And once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen. So today we're going to be doing the equip skills screen. You can see a little sketch I've done at the top right corner. So yeah, we're basically trying to do what I've drawn and put it onto here. So as I've done beforehand, got to do the comment again. Okay, that's alright. We'll stage all of these changes. Right, I think then I wanna back myself into a corner now by forgetting to save the because I think I've done quite a bit, well, a fair bit. So started on UI. Make the changes here now. Give me a second because I need to do the merging from Git. So I'm just going to open up Git where I am and just ensure that it doesn't have anything that could identify me on, and then push back. No, I don't care that it has loose objects. Okay. Godot, yeah, that's right. I think we're good. I go to the Godot editor. Okay, so I need to go to I've committed everything onto here on scene transition, so I need to check out master. And then you merge from the branch that you're merging into. So just local merge. Ruler, metadata, don't care. I'm fairly sure I have these for Git ignore, but apparently they don't work. So wait. Did that work? Did that happen? Or what commit am I on? Is there a way to check? Visualize master's history. Here we go. Here we go. Created scene switching between dungeon and staging area. That's not that. Added black-white image scene transition. So this merge is on. And then there's local mirror change, which is just these. I think it's stuff that Visual Studio generates. It just says Redwood Studio at protonmail.com. That's fully business. That's completely fine. Right, so we have merged our called into masters. I'm fairly sure I've added this into the ignore, but for some reason it's not showing. But for some reason it's still going in. Right, I think we're done with Git, and so now we can reload. Yeah, go to master. We're on master. That's great. These we can just discard. And I think they might just regenerate. If I change to Visual Studio? No, they don't. Okay, let's put Scene Switcher back on. Yeah, okay. So we can create a new branch. We'll call this equipment_UI. And it doesn't accept an enter key for some reason, so okay. Dated, started, but whatever. Sure. So here's what we've started with. We have the UI theme applied to. So yeah, we have the UI theme applied to our panel container, and this panel is just for giving the border. Why we have a separate border in a panel, which means that I can, no, not this, not panel border, it's get this. I can change the fill color and it won't affect the border. That's why, the way it is. Oh, fuck me dead. It crashed. It bloody crashes on... Ah, fuck. Hang on, let me reopen this. This happened before. It crashed on creating a folder. Not folder. Selecting colours. I haven't bloody saved, have I? Oh, fucking hell. Oh no, wait, they haven't loaded everything yet. Cannot open file, scene transition. What? Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? Why is there no scene transitions? Are you fuck? Oh my fucking god! It can't have been deleted. It can't. It fucking can't have. Right, scene transitions. Go to this branch. Please tell me we have scene transitions. We don't. Oh no, wait. Here they are. Right. So this is all that in there, right? There haven't been any changes, and I have put them onto the other thing. So why is it not in master? This whole stream's just gonna be moaning about Godot. Bloody sucks. Scenes, not bloody themes. Scene transitions. Dotison. Yes. Why does it... I wrote a node name in there. Why does it override it? Fix your fucking shit, Godot. Right. These are all saved. Yes. Yes. Why is there a star here then? Okay, good. This. Stage them both. Yes. Added scene transitions. Again. As Godot deleted them for some reason. Commit. Now. Fucking trust this at all. Open up Resin File Manager. Launch Git. And we have to do the merge again. Don't care. That does show Git, yeah. Right. Check out master. Merge from scene transitions. Oh. Apparently the merge didn't work. Fucking kidding me right now. You're having me on, aren't you? Right. Close Git. Cancel. Don't care. Go to master. Right? We have seen transitions, don't we? Yes. Let's go to... Oh, the equipment UI is going to be on the old one. The wonders of version control, hey? Right. Hit GUI. Don't care. Check out equipment UI. Merge from master. Correct. Close Git. Cancel, because we'll be loading from here. Equipment UI. Yes. Master. Equipment UI. Okay. Okay, so we've lost the first, whatchamacallit, the first, what I did before the stream, but that's... Are you fucking serious? Why does it update? Hang on. Why would it be newer on disk? I haven't updated at all. Resave? I don't want to break stuff though. Scene transitions is in. Okay. Guessing then you should resave instead of reload because reasons. Okay. Fine then. New scene. User interface. UI underscore equip. Yeah, full rectangle. Change type to panel container. Right. Full rect. Yes. Theme. UI theme. .res. Here. Open this. And of course the theming's been killed because you. Panel container. Yes. Panel regular. Yes. Good. Add panel border. The subtype. Base type is panel. There should be a way to put one or more base types, just have the ones that both of them have. Right, base type panel, yes. This panel border.res, make it unique. Wait, we need something to show its panel. Theme is going to be, yeah, it's going to inherit type variation. Panel border. There we go. Now, this thing, panel border, so it's panel, expand margins to be, I believe they are 12 on each edge, so that, yeah, like that. Right, I'm going to save this now because, yeah, UI equipment. And yeah, if there's time at the end of the stream, I'm going to sort out the scenes into actual categories. Right. Equipment UI. I am on the right branch. Oh, okay. So, you can see on the top right, we have 3 columns, which is going to be your character select stroke stats, the equipment, and the skills. So, for now, we'll put in a HBox container. This will probably be container 0 or container level 0. Alignment begin. Yes, now it should have 3. I believe they're VBox container. Yeah, we'll have them as that. All 3 of these need to be expanded on the horizontal. There we go. Have character status, equipment, skills. Right, character status has 3 items, which is the character selection bar, the portrait, and the stats container. Yeah. They probably should have another V box with the characters. Portrait and ability scores. I don't know why it doesn't just expand by default. And I think that this probably should be a bit bigger, but now we need a I'm just going to put a placeholder in. Minimum size 64 to be our character select. And I'll probably just make a scene of those. Then below it is a text direct containing the character's portrait. Now, in lieu of not having any actual, busts for the characters, I'm just going to. No, wait. I think I have. Oh, I do have busts, but they're not quite. Yeah. Keep aspect. Ignore sign. Expand. Character selected. Should probably have it inside a panel as well. Oh well. Ability scores. I'm thinking there'll be a grid. No, have a label. Line. Or a grid container. Yep. expand columns 2, HP, MP, or EN. And yeah, have them as items. So like, remake this a H-box container. Also expand. Oh. I know that Godot has spaces, but those are for if you want to click and drag. I don't want to do that. I want them to be of a set size. In which case, actually, I think it might be better if I had a shrink right. Yeah, because it's text is right aligned, but it's not aligned with. Oh. Okay, apparently the doing it from here doesn't work. We have to. Oh no. Oh, you expand it, of course. Sure, and then we might have the H separation. That. No. Don't expand. This. Like done. Not will, it's dexterity. Let's see on this laptop. Sorry, this monitor. Focus. Then Problem is this spacer doesn't just show. Yeah. Which one's the... That's better. Which lets us take out the spacer as well. No, taking out the spacer won't do anything because then this will just expand to here. Unless I do get rid of the space. No, I think we'll keep the spaces just for a minimum. Take these label 2s. And have them expand? That won't do anything. No, just shrink center? No, shrink left. That looks okay. So the ability score displays like that, labels like that, spaces, then yeah, okay. Maybe I'll probably have the guy's name on the actual bust of itself. Well, caps lock. Actually, we just copy and paste this header. Line edit, that's what I want. Yes, I'll... No, 48. There is an icon. You can't say, oh, here we go. Right icon. No, I want a left icon. Or... that not allowed. Yeah, it takes a while. It takes some... I think, you know, here we go. I want the placeholders. I want a sort of a clear that. I want a sort of this magnifying glass over here. Will it accept an emoji? I feel dirty for using emojis, but oh well. There's got to be one that's... There's got to be one that goes with there's got to be one that's what's it, that's clear. Doesn't look like it. No. See if it works. Moment of truth. And it doesn't. Oh, it actually does. Okay. I'm guessing it takes a while for it to show. Right. I would make a sort of glyph, but oh well. You think using the emoji... It would work, but I feel dirty for using it. No, well, if it works, it works. Call this type variation the skill search bar. Or just search bar. Camel case it. I don't think there's spaces here. Right. Add. Search bar. Default is line edit, not default, base type. I think we keep them default for now. And then below that we'll have the another VBox container that shows each class. How am I going to write? How am I going to do this? Display. Hbox, and then we space them out. Yeah. Wait, how do you do collapsible boxes in Godot? Collapsible. Oh. Tree item? No. Control. Version control system triggered language doesn't anchor. No. Control node gallery. Oh. A collapsible recording container. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. That hasn't found. The control moves each end to the previous one, only clicking on show toggles parent panel to the open or closed value. But the items of the panel don't closed. Make this work, show the button as a child of the root, and then select clip content. Control panel VBox container. Show button 1, button 2. Huh. This default is an editor inspector section, quite simple custom container. Here's the tree control allows using foldable structures and is exposed. Tree. Internal tree items in hierarchical structure. Tree items can be selected, expanded, and collapsed. Trees are built via code with choosing tree items to create the structure of a single root. Iterate all over tree items, use that. Like item list and pop-up menu. It's about searching within the list while the controls focuses. Fuck. $5 ago. Okay. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Godot's asset lib to remember to enable the project settings. Folding and unfolding can be comprehensive. Okay. That's all container add-on. Right. Asset lib. No, the got stuff that's broken. Oh well. YOLO. Oh yeah, my god, it actually worked. Right. I am being very careful with regards to this. Right. And then if it doesn't work for whatever reason, I can just revert to here. Forgot to put in the stream manager on my thing. Stream manager on Twitch. Go. View of what's going on. Actually does pop into this stream. Remind me to be on my best behaviour. Class display should no. So the class display would be a HBox container, but I don't want that. What I do want instead is this new collapsible container. No. The main tool script submitting the oh. So what do? Do I put it? Okay, which one of these do I put in? This one? Aha! Here we go. The sizing node of the customized close must be advisable. Collapsible containers with open close are intended in the inspector. Please assign sizing node or use the custom open close sizing options. Yeah, I should probably watch a tutorial based on this. Although I don't want to play YouTube videos because Susan's gonna come for my kneecaps. Where's the docs? Where are the bloody docs that I can actually, you know, read? Doesn't look like it. No, that's just the installation. That's fuck it. Oh, direction pre. Starts open. Start with. Okay, so. Hang on. It's fully documented. No, it fucking isn't. We can't even. Tutorial. No, fuck me. Good. Alright. Fine. YouTube it is then. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm guessing that's an example. Create, add child node, texture rect. Texture of that, texture rect is blah 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 blah. Okay. So I should have a panel at the ending? Bloody zoomers, just can't even. That's the problem with a lot of stuff. It's nothing to just read. It's all bloody videos. Panel. Yep. Container. I think it should be a panel container. Right. That's a full rect. Controls here. Both between sizing node will be the panel, right? Oh fucking! I'll just use customs. $232, sure. Custom opens like the. Good. That does nothing. Preview buttons on. Not seeing any preview buttons. Don't do it in visit process. Yes, sign in out preview. Where? Where's the bloody preview? I'm DSPing my way through this. If I open this and then it goes. I should probably look at the examples. Or just crashing in here like a bloody bull in a china shop. Doesn't seem to. Hey. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Add-ons, collapsible container, examples, accordion menu example. Here we go. Collapsible node. Is it? Hang on. Collapsible button.gd. But then, collapsible containers onto here. That puts the whole thing up on. Only height without. Sizing node is the module which is here. Right. Okay, so the top level accordion menu is this thing right there. Ah. So it's this accordion button 1 that I want to take a look at. There's be a collapsible button, and then the collapsible container would be the one next to it. This submenu 1. B box, then collapsible button, then collapsible container. Right. So get rid of this. Classes container. Let's see. No, it would be a collapsible button. Let's collapsible button. Collapsible container.gd and collapsible inspector button. Folding presets, no. Where's collapsible container? That's collapsible button. Oh, here we go, collapsible button. So I put collapsible button here, and then the collapsible menu, collapsible container even, which is where collapsible container. Oh, that's not a scene. So it's just a control, and then I have to put the collapsible container script on it. This. No collapsible container is assigned in the inspector, which will be this. Right. A sizing node or the custom open and close values must be assigned for collapsible container to open and close and inspect it. Please assign sizing node or use the custom one. Okay, so a margin container that contains the color rect and the label. Right. Collapsible container, and then as a child you put margin container. Maybe it doesn't seem to. Oh well. I'm not showing. Sizing node is what, the margin container. Just put it like that. Okay. Then we do what? Okay. Then this class is contained. But no, the submenu will be here. Class. Right. So there's no separation. Then the cadet. Right. Where do I set the rotator though? Probably in here. Yep. Right, I think I'll duplicate this scene and then put it into wherever. Collapsible button. T-son we duplicate to whatever. Class item accordion button. Move this to scenes. Right. So the text will have cadet. Oh, and then this can just be a label. Label at the start. Left and top, yep. Then I have the sizing shrink to top. Then I put the font size to be very small, almost unnoticeable. Don't care about the margins. Oh. No, keep this as is. Put margin thing here. And like that. The start. Put the label inside. Then you can set the margin top to be upward. And then to the right by a few. The right, that's not going to do anything, but I want it to fill. Not doing anything. Readable though. Right, make that 64, then I can have this margin container instead of H center wide, just have it that as full rect, which lets this H box container fill everything. Margin container here, put like there. There's that label. Text was probably going to be the same. Cadet, have that. Shrink to the beginning, and then so class name. Okay, so if we rotate that, and then there's the offset gizmo. No. I should probably put the UI theme on this as well before I go any further. UI theme go. Sure. Fine. What about the styles? This is a button, isn't it? That's why the whole thing's like that. I make it's just the border. Sure, and then have the that. If I put this here, no, it does need to be inside a margin container. Have the top as about there, the left about here. Then we can have it something like that, and then probably have the put this in the margin container and all, and then oh. Another margin container. Have its class name there, and then I can set the margins to be a bit lower. So right, this should also expand like that. Let me make another one. Oh, get rid of that. Actually, I don't think I need. Delete. Yes. Yeah. Doesn't need to be a rich text container. Plus level. Then change type to just plain label. Okay, we can bring the font size way down. Align to the right. Container size shrink end. There we go. And this symbol we can also get rid of and replace with a bloody texture rect. That's what I want. Tempted. I'll get rid of this. Put this here. Put this hidden. Right. Inherited anchors center. Transform is 1423. Okay. Ah, right. It's 14 by 14. So, then have its position as what, -8? That. Placeholder texture 2D for now. Probably gonna need to buff up, shove up a bit. Then yeah, that'll be the down arrow. Yeah, this really needs to be a bit bigger. Something like this? I don't know. Yeah, I just need to ensure that the margin is proper. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do except 4, 4, 4, 4. Go. And see a label container, we can just pop up a bit. That. Right. So we can get rid of this. Then we can put in our scenes. Plus accordion button. Here. Ah. Right. Does look a bit long. Because this is a bit chunky and the other thing isn't. Probably set its custom minimum size to 64. See how that goes. Better. But still pretty much unreadable. Especially in yeah, especially on here. We can change this to a normal label as well. Yeah, I think the tier label should probably just go, to be honest. This here. The class level. Yeah, get rid of the class name container. Yes. This here. Delete tier label. Tier label onto that. Left. Enter a line. Oh. Vertical fill. Why are these expanded? Because it doesn't fit, it's too big. I'll just put it like this. And if I put the collapsible button size to be, I don't know. Yeah. This looks better. Oh, really? These are too long, maybe? Yeah. Definitely think the labels will probably have to be a bit bolder. Class item label. Base type is a label. Font size will be fine. Font, however, is going to be Garrett's heavy. these. Their theme variation as class item label that. Who's on it? Oh. This. Oh. Of course, because I've gone into here and I've screwed around with everything, but it's yeah, this. Pop this out. Yeah. That. There we go. Right, text label. Okay, symbol size, rotator. Yeah, okay. Text label. It's just going to be a label. Okay, like that then. Right. Go through all this and then yep. This is an enum, right? Oh. No, this is the button, it's a collapsible container, which we don't want. Would have been easier if I just wrote the damn thing myself. Okay. You should not use this node. Instead, instance the collapsible button scene. Oh, which I have done. Oh, that's fine. I think. Runs when either the member text label RTL or member text symbol range. Sets the text of this button to the same as the combined text of those two without the BB code. This function is likely undeveloped. Don't care. Open rotation preview. Right. Open rotation 90, yes. Rotate a pivot would be 0. Rotate a position is also 7. 14, no. 12. 11. Can't be 10, right? Eleven. On. Right. Node not found. Margin HBox container text. I'm probably going to have to write my own script which basically implements all of this. Collapsible node. The collapsible. Okay. Hit config warnings, set collapsible node. Collapsible state set. Yes, is opened, is closed. Get normalized state or null. Twin states, get twin states, yes. Get normalized state or null. So, where's the thing that handles the actual clicking on it? What I want to know. Text label. Preview timer, no. Let's go to the Discord menu. Doesn't look like it says collapsible node, collapsible container, but there's no pressed signal or Pressed click, no. Is it in collapsible mode? Or collapsible? Because it just doesn't seem that... If I open this... Right. State set. All that deferred. Okay. If okay. Config. Open it, close. Change true to false. Close, change false to false. Open tween and close. There's this underscore change. Which is shouldn't be called anywhere except... No, it does get called from there. But this one should... If collapsible node equals null, cam preview starts opened. If it's null, bar collapsible node dot tweening amount change that's collapsible node equals collapse. If it's opened, there's nowhere that sets the thing to open. Open tween, close tween. No finding files. Collapsible node.stateset.connect. Ready? Theme change.connect. Yes, don't want that. If it's null, then set the rotation degrees. If it's not null, then set yes. If not constant root, no. This just handles stuff if it's rotation preview. Unless there's a collapsible node base that's like an accordion. The opening slow sizes can be set. Direction of folding. Method control set anchors and offsets preset instead of control set anchors presets and blah 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 blah. We call any sizing method when using method called use built-in methods related. Cleaning happens uses function ready void. Oh. Right, so if I go into here, it should say usage. Where's usage? About this. Opening and closing. Set the sign to go there and then... Right. There's a preview buttons. What? Where? Preview buttons on. There's nothing. Preview enabled. Again, nothing. With tween? Without tween? I don't know. This doesn't have anything connected. Just sets its collapsible node and just does a map. There's nowhere to see when you click it. Collapsible.add child, right? Additionally, you can get a node which is already in the same tree, move it from the current parent and add it to the collapsible. Whoop. Well, add the collapsible to the scene tree instead of so you can parent the child to a collapsible to blah 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 blah. Additionally, to use custom size, modify the folding direction, call open tween to start the tween. Should we use call deferred or anything to call blah 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 blah. Signal status out, signal tween started, signal tween completed, tweening. Okay. Right, so I think we can chuck this out, or at the very least not make it a collapsible button, then I can just add the add the collapsible container underneath it. Right. Reference for Godot's BB code. No, I don't want that. Text effects? No. Fine, we'll get rid of this. Alright, which just makes it a button. Don't care about that. So yeah, it looks like I'll probably have to write my own. This is a pain. Alright, so that's 0. This open block preview time we can chuck. Now. There's the collapsible button. Now I need to have a... Okay, so the root node should be a... Hang on. Root node would be a VBox container. Make this the root. Collapsible button here. And then add a control, which is a collapsible node. Guessing... Collapsible container. Yes. And all this needs to... Chucked because this container here just doesn't want to... I mean... Wrong axis. Right, this is a collapsible control, and wait a minute, set the separations 0. That, and then because I'm lazy, I'm going to open up the accordion menu. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck's sake! Oh, fuck this noise. I've just lost the entire fucking thing because Godot doesn't have a fucking backup recovery, despite, you know, it being industry standard for about the past 10 fucking years. Fuck's sake. This is just completely and utterly fucking atrocious. Ridiculous. Right. This submenu will save it as its own scene. Except we don't want to save it as a scene, we just want to copy it. Oh wait, here's our class accordion button. Oh wait, all of our changes have been lost because fuck you. This was unacceptable in the beginning of the previous decade. You'd at least have a sort of rudimentary autosave system or recovery system. This shit was... This is 2004. This is like 2004, 2008 level design. It's... I don't mind if the editor just crashes every now and then, but it's crashed like twice now. And both times, there's not even an attempt at recovery. There's not even an attempt at trying to fail gracefully. There's not even... This is just... all so tiresome. This is just all so bloody tiresome, I just can't. You know, I only have a finite amount of fuck it we ball. Problem is though, you know, there's not really much else you can do. There's Unity, which is, you know, making rubbish decision after bad decision. Yeah, was it? Oh yeah, bad decision after bad decision, and it just seems like the people behind Godot, they know this, and they're intentionally half-arsing everything because what's his name? Juan Linetsky, it's got his name right here. You open this, it'll give you the guy who originally wrote it. Come on. See, there's another thing. It's just not engaging to use. It's just, I just feel like I'm fighting the Godot editor rather than just, you know, working with it. Okay, so it doesn't have, you know, it's this one, but yeah, all right. This, one of the guys who was originally like beginning from the start, he'd rather write the rendering back end like 5 more times rather than making an actual editor that isn't a complete chore to use, the one that I can actually work with instead of against. Oh. We go again. So, class is container item, and it's probably just going to be its own scene with, yeah, get rid of this accordion button. It's just going to be a button because the collapsible buttons are a complete load of arse. So I'm probably going to have to write my own and then put that as the collapsible container. And no, I shouldn't get mad at the what's his name, Arshvir Garaya. I shouldn't get mad at him because, you know, he said the collapsible button was underdeveloped. So, you know, you can't really blame him. And you know, from what I've gathered, I don't think there are any problems with the node in of itself. You know, the collapsible container, you know, the actual thing the add-on was made to put in, but I don't know. I suppose I could use this. Hang on. So yeah, let me go to the GitHub, right? You know, this is all good. This is all well and good, except these preview buttons of, you know, these need to be updated, right? These need to be updated, and yes, this is all well and good, but there should be something here saying, you know, it should walk you through putting in a skeleton scene that has a collapsible container. It should walk you through making this thing right here. It should not say, oh, here's a video. You know, not everybody, you know, takes to visit videos. They just, you have to open YouTube, and if you're stupid enough to not use an ad blocker, you have to sit through the ads, and then you have to set the speed up, because obviously the guy talking, he's not reading off a script, and he's talking very slowly, and, you know, I mean, I'm talking, you know, I've got pauses in my speech right now. That's because I'm just trying to gather my thoughts on the fly. But if you're making a video with a script, you just have no excuse, and I don't know. I read faster than I watch. That's all I'm just going to say. Read faster than you watch. If you can write a script for a video, you can write a bloody tutorial. But anyways, I'm going off on a tangent, and I'm getting more and more salty. So let's move this classical but into the UI. Now, I'm not going to move everything, all these other UI stuff into the UI classes, because I'm going to do that in a separate commit. Right. So, make a scene called, the scene name would be class item, no, class container, class skill container. Tison, yeah. Right. Now I'm going to make a button, none of this collapsible button malarkey, with a thing, except this is going to be a maybe blocks. Right. Button, and what I don't get is why this collapsible node is not shown on the global class list, despite it did get put in as a global class, yeah. Class name. Oh no, it's not a global class. It hasn't been had that thing, or is that a C# thing? I'm not sure. Whatever. Skills container. Now with the actual skills container, I'm going to be designing it by the seat of my pants, because I have no idea what to do on there. For now, I'll just have, instead of being full rect, top left, size 200 by 64. Alignment with, yeah, align with the beginning. Should have done that. This. Don't bother about that. Layout, custom minimum size, I don't know, 64. No, that's too big. Right. Margin container. Full rect. Go. Then H-box container with labels. T0 class tier label. Class name or EVEL label, and finally not a label but a control rotator. Then direct expand mode, ignore size, order texture. Oh. There we go. Right, this meter should be 32 by 32. That's too big. 16 by 16. Better. Kind of. Makes sense. Better. End. And sure. And the margin container should realistically bring things in. LV01. Right, this should be right aligned. Container sizing, the end and they'll expand. The rotator, not expand. This how it should, and then the depth level 1. Okay. And this can freely rotate, right? Nope. But this can. Yep. Right, skills container has a margin, or I could actually save and then do the same thing that caused the crash the first time. Because I never learn, do I? Okay. Probably could have just copied this collapsible container and actually yes, that's what I'll do. Delete. Right, save. Oh. Oh no, wait. Okay, collapse all container size. No, but for some reason, if you copy and paste it, then the things won't go up. TV buttons just aren't a thing. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, give us a cuppa, and then back. Finally, works. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately. The bad things about Godot is that it just won't run when it's minimized. It runs like shit in the background. Oh well. Right. Probably make a script in UI. Yep. Here. Oh, this is a... Just realised this is going to be a... This collapsible container is going to be a GD script, and I'm going to have to have it talk to my C# script. This is going to suck. Also, a normal person would just write the scum container in GD scripts, but oh well. So it's what, get open state? What does this inherit from? Control. Okay. Private. Control. Collapsible. Container. Okay, how do I call stuff? How do I call GD scripts? Call deferred act, no. Style guide? No. No. Cross-language scripting, that's what I want. States opens. Open, close, full size, updating, open, not fully open, tweening. Okay, dd.print. Collapsible container dot get. That's cool. Get open state. Hey. That was that stuff off the table, as cats do. between state. So these opening, closing, false tweening. Ah, okay. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh. Except the thing just blows up here because for some reason it won't. Right. So it's not going to work because I haven't bloody set the node location. Duh. Hang on. There we go. This is our collapsible container. Right, good work now. Oh. Didn't used to be this silly. Okay, so it gives integers. Not great. Is there a way to accessing fields, instantiating nodes, accessibility? There's no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably do the enums. Sort of duplicate them. Where's the go-to? There's no go-to bit. So I have to. In 16. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Easy them should be in class skill container. Stops them from logging up everywhere else. Oh. There's no 2int. Am I going to have to do this chain cast? Oh, okay. Right. I'm going to pop this up onto this monitor. Wait for the editor to catch up. Yep. Fine. Although I am going to recase these. Right. Okay. So something like if bar hope state equals this. Bar mean state equals this. Switch on state. Oh, do it a certain way. There we go. Right, if it's open, then labs container dot cool. It is open tween. Yes, open tween. Oh, wait. I can just do open tween toggle instead of doing all this malarkey. Open underscore tween underscore toggle. Right. Problem is, though, you've got that focused thing, which is probably going to be applied to the UI theme. Okay. Oh. Right. On. Oh, another bloody crash, of course. Can't have nice things, can't we? Right, put this back here. Desktop, Godot 410. Fortunately, Fortunately, I did save fairly recently, and the stuff that I didn't save, that's already in the thing. Yep. Not too bad. Right. Okay, and this just begs the question, why? Why is this? Oh, whatever. There we go. Right, so we have our button, we have our what do I call them? So go try again. These. Yeah, the extract needs to. Oh my god, no! Ignore. Same with these labels, except they're in ignore by default. This as well. Okay. Now, how am I going to display a skill? No, it shouldn't scroll. Scroll container will be in, not here, but here. So the tooltip we've already implemented. We're in the battle scene. Let's see what else we got. We've got pressure. Put those to one side. So probably have the name, name, cost, and cooldown. No, there's got to be a way to show it at a glance. And I think we'll want to drag and drop these onto the one in there. We'll save this for the time being. Then we can just put in this should be under a scroll container. This under here. Horizontal is always disabled. Plus container. Vertical fill and expand. Except that doesn't work because we have to put it in here for some godforsaken reason. A panel contain no panel. This will also, and we want this to stretch a bit further. So 2.5. Skills, equipped skills. Grid container. It should be equipped skill items, but for now they'll be labeled. Ooh. Okay, doesn't seem like. No, wait. Set the container sizing to expand on the horizontal and the vertical. There we go. Yeah, these labels will probably be replaced with actual item objects. Maybe have some like the. Make another one, put it like here. Equipped. Equipped skills header. Equipped onto here. Then I suppose the classes container will have a search results like this. Actually, instead of just setting them all, I can just duplicate this one. Search results. Intended to work as a child, single child control, use the container as a child or control and set the custom minimum size manually. Ah. So I could just instead classes search result scroll pane. 2 L's in scroll. Search result container. No, one of these will be hidden at all times. Right. For equipment, we'll have a header and then a panel. Don't expect as. Oh no, that's too big. That'll work. Right, then have buttons for these are all going to be toggled and part of a given button group, but I'm going to change that for the time being. Yeah. Equipment slot. Oh. Selected. Equipment slot. Equipment slot select. Yes. Trez. Yes. This. Do allow unpress. And do I check or uncheck this? Oh. Armor. Then the toggle mode, yes, button press. Yes. You get rid of that, don't you? Or do you check it? Oh, we can just check later and then. Just making a one. Top left. Custom. Set the offsets to 32, 32, 102, 102. Offhand. Let's set its anchor points to 1 and 1. Minus 102. 32 minus 32 minus 102. No. 102. Oh. No, it is 102, yeah. Got that OH for offhand. Right. Accessory 0. There we go. Bottom left. Custom to have to be 32. Bottom is minus 32. This will be minus 5 plus 2, 117. Oh, and then same here. Except we shift everything to Oh. Right, that doesn't change offsets. $140. Accessory 1. Just had accessories 2 and 3. Right. So with that, put this on the bottom right. Two, 3. Probably make these bigger and these a bit smaller. Oh well. Okay. And then panel scroll container. Equipment list. Header. Scroll container. B-box container. Containing items. But for now, we'll just have labels. Oh, why is it like this? What the fuck? Oh. Ah, there we go. You shouldn't expand. Then have a sort of like an equipment score or a power, and then yeah, probably have them being like collapsibles as well. Skills list. This is the classes container, and then that doesn't have anything there because classes skill container. Where are you? Here. Okay. This should start load. Better. Right. No. No, not this. Class skills button. But it's not, yeah. I'm gonna need to set the class skills button to be this. Label. Save. Oh, still nothing. Might be because I haven't saved this. There we go. Yeah, it's way too small. This button. 64. They look a bit cluttered to you. Oh no. I mean, it gets everything on there, but at the same time, it's still a bit. There's no. It's like it's using the whole screen. That's doing on it. Well, I suppose if we don't have any armor or don't have any of these, put in, then that would mean this wouldn't show. This could probably, we could probably give some separation onto this container here, like so. Right. Right, so the button group does work. Oh. What's causing this then? Non-auto tween was interrupted by auto-size sizing now changed size during a non-auto size tween. Huh? Also, the tween doesn't work. It seems to work if it's nothing. Okay, now let's try. No, it's... When it opens, it collapses well. It's just when it opens, it's being a dick. Still shifting over. Well, at least it doesn't go all the way over there now. Okay. These should probably be buttons. Okay. Probably work on this character select now. 600, that's its size speed. Right. So we're going to need sort of prompts to switch each one, then each character here with their portraits. So we're going to need a HBox container. That's full, and then a texture rect, or maybe a texture button. Texture button, HBox container, and then another one. Or maybe a scroll. We'll keep it a HBox for now. And if okay, so prompt scroll left. It's onto here, prompt scroll right. Then these are some placeholders. Same with this one. This one we want to expand. Save that, and apparently placeholder textures don't load unless you go into it, and here we go. Yeah. Scale. Change these to 1:8 by 1:8 because we know that our texture is going to be a bit big. Make sure they scale down properly. Save. Ish. Bosh. Ah. Oh, it's one of those things, isn't it? No custom size form. Can't do that because this is there and it would. Oh, here we go. Ignore texture size. And we've got to the right thing. Okay, keep aspect. No. Keep centered. Aspect centered. No. Things. I don't want it to expand. Alright, texture buttons are bloody useless. Just decided. Good old bog standard buttons never let you down. Scroll right. Button. Xbox container. Yeah, sure. This one. Extract. This order section 2D, yes. Oh no, this has to have a container in it. Our container. Or maybe not. Ah, there we go. The minimum size is 64. Make sure it's square. This should probably be a margin container. No. Oh wait, yes. Good. Rename it as such. IN. There we go. 4. No, 8. prompt scroll left. And this will probably change based on if we have a gamepad in or not. Copy. Right. And I've completely forgotten this already, but ignore all mouse events. Yep. Right, now this is going to have items based on thing. There we go. Okay, so would there be a space and like a sort of a left thing just to show that there's... I'd have to... have this as a control and then have the spaces. But, could we fit 6 squares into here? I think we can. Yeah, I don't have busts. So I'm just going to stick the full bodies there. Sure, they're square. Keep aspect centered. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, we can fit these in pretty well. Pretty simply, actually. Go. Gonna need to crop out their faces sooner or later. I think I have done it with, yeah, I've done it here, but not here. Also, now the color rect will be 64, yes. Then no, it's not a color rect, it should be a panel. Panel with a margin container below it. Panel like that. Right. Border has 1 E in it. Chuck this in here and oof. Make that unique. Border. Color will change to yellow. Gotta be a way to. Well, yeah, we can just do this. 2 pixels. Then corner radius probably 6. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, margin container as child. What the hell's this? Cannot open player combat entity, but it's only these things here. So why would this want to load a player combat entity? Makes no sense. Get rid of all these. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Portrait. Betel. Lion. Yes. Oh, bollocks, I've got to put the thing as a child of that. Get rid of all this. Yeah. Margins will be the same as the border, I think. Plus a bit. Yeah. Right. Better. Yep. Lane. Fucker. Who's here? Right. I think I should probably make a new theme. Character select. Type. Panel. Yep. Then panel selected. Panel unselected. Right. Then this. There's these. Theme, type variation, panel, unselect. Ugh. Ragus is going to be just selected like this. Now we can go back to the theme. Here, panel unselected. Of course, it's not going to show because we have override set. Panel unselected and panel selected will have their base type as panel. Don't forget that. Okay, take the overrides. This thing here. Copy. Put into selected there. this. Paste. Make unique. And panel unselected would be empty. Then all we need to do is just remove the overrides from all of them, and it should go correctly. Boop. There we go. Awesome. I'll grab another cuppa, but not really. I might have something cold near. Right. Might as well program the script while I'm here. Panel items. And then have them, yeah. Character select. Scroll? Yeah, we'll call that. Right. Export. Array of panels. Items. Private. Int. Position. Actually, no, there should always be at least one selected. Position. Position equals value, and then select these selections. Or I could just do actually items position dot theme type variation equals unsell no variation unselected items new dot theme type variation equals this. And finally, position equals value. Private const string string, yes. A variation selected equals. What did I put them in? I put. Come on. Up and down, panel unselected. And dun 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 dun. There we go. Selected position, character position, caret position. I don't know. We'll just, yeah, selected position. Sure. Public void select position int new position equals, well, selected position equals new position, and then public void scroll up. Selected position plus plus. Delete, not delete, duplicate. Down. Selected position minus minus. No, wait, I'm an idiot. I'm silly. Equals mathf.posmod. Selected position plus 1. Items. That's a minus. There we go. Oh dear. Alright. GUI input. Yep, sure. If at event is dot is action pressed. Rotate left. Scroll down. Else. Right, scroll up. Oof. These panels should instead be button or have buttons. There should be. I should have an empty button. I don't seem to. Oh well. Put a style in. Could have sworn I had an empty button theme. Oh, it doesn't seem like I do. Oh well. Maybe it was in Venus Weavery. The always empty. save this beam and empty, no, invisible button. Right. This character select mouse input should pass everything except these buttons would ignore. So what I could do is just go. Should be a select all button. Is there a select all button? There is not. Mouse filter ignore except for these buttons, which I'm going to put copy paste onto each them. These, of course, should stop. Yeah, mouse. Stop. Oh, because pointing hand? Pointing hand. Then, yeah, this button. Pressed. Help if I actually built project. Press this. Oh my god, no. No. I've done a lot. Okay. Button. The character select position int 0. Metal. To select position 1. Bucker is 2. No, it isn't. 3. Connect. Lane is 2. Bucker is 3. This is 4. Henry is 5. This and this. Also stop input. Okay. This one could also pressed. Okay, so let's scroll up. This one. Okay, so let's scroll down. There we go. Right. Let's see if it works. Oh. Oh, that's because I haven't set the items yet. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Okay, oh, I've got to scroll down and scroll up. Got them switched. This one should scroll up. This one. Down. Go. Also, if no. Position equals -1. Or in items dot length. If items I dot theme type variation equal to theme variation selected, then position equals I and break. Actually, if position is greater than or equal to 0, then unselected that, else if blah 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 blah. Gives a decent initialization logic. Right. Okay, that's done. Right, I'll commit this then. Yep. Added skeleton screen completed character select. No, we haven't completed character select because we need to do one more thing. Public, delegate, void. Whatever, event handler. Character change event handler. And that would be no int new int new cap. Then yeah, you can get the ID from elsewhere, or well, convert the ID to a name from elsewhere. Position equals value, then emit signal name dot character changed. The new character will be underscore position. There, now it's done. Characters look great further in the game. Hope it goes well. Well, no, they're placeholders. I actually came using those. Unfortunately, Yago will come for my kneecaps. Right, so I've done that, and here we go. Added select signal, selected signal to character select. I could append the previous commit, but unfortunately you can't do that in the editor. So the new commit it is. Right. That done. Right, what next? Probably a script onto here that loads the character's known classes. Oh yeah, loads the characters obtain classes and levels. That, and then probably call the stream then. New whip status screen. I think yes, status character status screen. That's what I want to say. Right. But the character select that can just I can hook that up in the editor. Public on new character selected int new character. Then we'll probably need to load the portrait, the ability scores, the equipment, not the equipment list, the known classes and the currently equipped skills. That's 5 things. Okay. Portrait. It's a unique. Ability scores container, and then yeah, this will probably need to stick a script in there and have it handle it by this instead of doing all this. Well, actually, I could. These aren't going to change, so it could just be a case of putting like these and then yeah. Equipment. Well, I haven't implemented equipment yet, So we'll leave that for now. But classes we have. Skills, classes, scroll container. Yes. Make these unique. This as well. We'll need a link to this scene as well as a packed scene, so we can instantiate them here. Equipped skills as well. There's going to be a rename this to equipped skills container. Okay. And yeah, ability skills container, we can just, I think we can put it in this script, not instead of making one by itself. Put a unique name there. Right. So something like set portrait texture. Yeah, I don't have any way to get the portrait textures. Character info and then have that as a scene and then auto load it. But then you'd load everything else into, you'd have all these images loaded into memory. Can't do that. No, you just hold paths, you just get paths to the image files. So something like, I made a scene called player character info, have that as an auto load, and just probably have, yeah, have it just store the file paths. So something like bar character info that equals player character in. Oh, we already have a class of this. Oh, in that case, I can just wait a minute. It's a resource, not a node, which means I've probably got it in the, yeah, this is for a single character. Right. How do I want to play this? Player character list? Info list? Hope it goes well, I know the feeling, yeah. Okay. These. Player underscore character. Type properly? Yes. These. Do I actually use these anymore? Doesn't look like I do. No, they're in the dungeon. What? This dungeon? Where? Unless they're in party? And that's not... Wait, is this it? Exploration part. Oh no. Player character. Ah, here's where they are. Do I even use these? No, I must have gotten rid of all the references to them. Okay. Okay, so I can just chuck these out. Save that. Your owner's still in the dungeon though. I don't know where else they could be. Let's find. Party. No, player character and player character info. No, I got rid of these in the only other place. So. Do I need to restart to get these set? Oh, don't care. I don't want to delete them though, because it just says that this has been used by Dungeon and I don't want to break the whole thing. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Yes. It was on the poll screen the whole time. I was looking all the way over here, but they were over here. Oh, bloody hell. So get rid of that, and then that should get rid of the whole thing. If we build, these should go. And now you can't see that was going on. My sketch was in the top right. It was hiding everything. Sorry about that. Oh. Yeah, of course it wouldn't build with this. Oops. Okay, now let's try it. Right, that's question mark. Oh no, why is it? I don't know why this is so slow. Alright, there we go. I don't think this project's not that big. I mean, compared to, you know, a fully finished game. Right, these are guns, so if you owners, there are, oh. Unless... I might have wanted to save the dungeon and then... Okay, now let's try it. There we go. Right, now I can safely delete them. Whew. Might as well get rid of the folder as well. Right. And now that leaves player character info to be able to be repurposed into a sort of catch-all stuff to get all player character info that has nothing to do with actual battle. So these can all go. You have your bog standard singleton pattern. Yes, that's it. Actually, we don't even need a setter. If instance is null, then instance equals. Oh, it was. You have to do it really in this really convoluted way. Engine. No, it's not. It's main loop. Engine dot get main loop. Dot root. What? No, of course I can't bloody... engine main loop, right. Dots. No, I've got the brackets in the wrong place. Have I? Dots. Root. No. Scene. Get. Why can't I bloody remember anything? I think you do, yeah, because that gives a main loop at the end, and then it's... Tree? Oh. I don't want to open a bloody combat system just to... Combat. Engine get main loop dot... Oh, it's scene tree, not main loop. Oh, that's it. That'll do it. Not root, which is a node. Well, it's a window, but we treat it as a node. Get node. Character info. And this will just serve as an interface of getting all the fluff. Call it that. Oh yeah, and turn instance at the end. Triple check. Yep. That's fine. Right. What do I want to get? Play character. Yes, so... Public. Extra 2D. Get. Character. Or technically it's a bust, but whatever. Int ID. Then black out to name. Return gets character portrait. Int name. Don't think this is necessary, but whatever. Okay. Instance, get character portrait. Private. Oh. Actually, I don't think... I'll need to actually do it, because I don't think I'll need to actually have it as an auto load. I could just put it as a static class. Because yeah, I can just pretty much hard code everything in. No, no, that's a dumb idea. Export. No, because then if I have them in there, I'll be loading them into memory. They have to be file paths. Right? Yeah, okay. Sure. In which case, I want to actually put them in the right images, player characters. Yep. portraits. No. Instead, put them by first of all, I'm going to move all these. Yeah. That should. Yeah, everything's updated. So. I'm fairly sure this would be quicker if I did it from File Manager, so it doesn't have to scan every time I make a new folder, but oh well. Fucker. Patel. Lion. Machinery. That. Lion. Fucker. And finally machinery. I do have to move the image files using this so it would update the references, but actually creating folders I probably could do in the File Manager, but oh well. Okay, so now that everything's in the same place, we can go or rather in the correct place. Private static string lawyer character or traits equals new string array. For now, I'm just going to copy the things and hard code them. If I wanted to be really fancy, I could just put one in and then put a sort of replace these with something like this. Make them actual strings. That might help. And then go from there, but you know, I think if it gets to the point where I'm going to be moving around, you know, everything all the time, then yeah, I want to actually get a what do you call it, an actual, you know, a string that has this as a placeholder, and probably just rename portrait axle to just portrait. But problem with that is this: if I go to, I don't know, here, Anytime now. Okay, this does show, but it could also say, I don't know, portrait.png, and you don't know whose portrait it is. You have to get the full path. Whereas Premiere, you can just anyway. But yeah, it's an extremely minor way of things. I think you also need to make sure that. Oh no, wait. I said it's probably gonna be in ways, but I've just realised that I'm gonna have to be doing this 5 times to get their. Well, no, just get their portrait, and then I think you can get everything else from the profile manager, because all the characters there stored in the same file, because it's what, a kilobyte at the most, a dozen kilobytes at the most. So yeah. But if it's assets like images, I think this is the only thing we've got. We might want to maybe, I don't know. Oh, but if I want to actually put some additional portraits in, like say, but if it changes when they get damaged or if they get healed, yeah, that actually might be better. Character portrait, normal, and then just go. In that case, I can just put it as a constant. Right, so I just want to rename all these to portraits. Normal. And just need to make sure that everything's put done the right way. Come on. Yeah, the rename function's a bit of a temperamental little shit. And then I can probably duplicate each one and call it damaged and then put a little red filter on it. For the time being. Alright. In which case, instead of having this here, we'll put this one. So return. Resource loader. And then put another one where we can get it asynchronously. The generic goes here. Player character. Player character. Portrait normal. Dot. Replace. Character name. With name dot to string, because this holds the enum values for all of them. So, yep, yeah. In which case, I'm probably going to move this to here. They're both in global scope, so yeah, all you're moving is this from one file to another. Something where it's more logical to put it. Return. Get character portrait. And just cast it to a player character name. ID. There we go. Right. No. Not here. Save this. Character status screen. Here we go. Set portrait texture. New character. No, because I'm going to get this thing. Wait, what am I doing? It's it's not a resource. Okay. This can get rid of that then. The portrait texture, new character, and then what? Set ability scores. New character. Yeah, because if we change equipment, then we would only need to update the ability scores and the equipment, not everything else. So we've split everything up. That makes it a bit more. Well, it means that we're not running code that we don't need to. Even though we do that a lot of the time in the project anyway, but well. Set equipment display. Display. Score. Display. Set equipment display. Set class is display. Ooh. We might need to wait to set the guy's active class. Or, hear me out. What if the guy's active class was determined based on the skills they had equipped? So if they have, say, I don't know, 4 commissar skills, 3 sergeant skills, and 1 cadet skill, the active class will be commissar. But they'll gain class experience at the same ratio of that. Of course, if someone has, let's say, 2 of each, no, that's not going to work. Plus, we want to give bonuses to the person if they have their active classes equipped. which sort of discourages them from, well, it doesn't exactly encourage specialization, but it sort of it makes it so you don't have to grind like 5 different classes in order to be viable. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Maybe if we did a separate class select screen and or we could just have a button at the end of the thing saying select class or set active class or something like that. Oh, okay. Set equipped skills display. New character. Then what? Equipment list. Hide. Equip. No, we won't do that. Okay. These are in the wrong order. Oh well. Well, let's say in the wrong order, they're just completely backwards. If we set our portrait display, okay. Get node Brava or trait. Texture equals clear character info dot get character portrait new character. And then we can just do make ourselves a property. Get that'd be a bit silly. Private texture rect. Character portrait. Public texture 2D. Portrait texture or character portraits. Get if character portrait is equal to null, then character portrait equals get node type texture rect. Percentage or portrait texture. Return character portrait dot texture. That. Copy paste this. Return. No, it's not return. It's go to portrait dot texture is equal to value. Can I just... no, that's alright. String array of that equals new string array of Axel Sirius. Put that there because we're going to need them soon. Well, might need them in the future. Ability scores. Now we need to get our ability scores from the profile manager. No, it would definitely be from combat. Right? Okay. Combat.instance.get player character. Player character name. New character. Entity equals that. Dot ability. Sure. Right. These aren't going to change, but if I put these as scenes, I wouldn't be able to get at them unless I put on the edited children, which would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole thing. So instead, what I'm going to do is put this as max HP. No. Max HP health value. This max energy value. Not max strength value. And I know this one has the new ability scores and I've still got the old ones programmed in. But I think we'll probably just put these 6 in and just assume that constitution means dexterity and yeah. Or rather, focus means wisdom and will means charisma, and just ignore agi for the time being. Dexterity value. Focus value. Also probably have a mouse over so that when you mouse over any of these, it'll tell you what dexterity actually does. Which is kind of a... You'd be surprised at the amount of RPGs that don't do that. They don't explain what each stat does. I know, was it Hyperdimension Neptunia is notorious for this, for explaining what each stat actually does. For example, does tech evolve accuracy, critical hits? What does strength affect? Does it affect special skills? Does agi affect dodge chance to critical chance? Yeah, it's the same thing. It's I know Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good at it. It almost goes into too much detail. Oh yeah, strength affects it, but strength affects everything except if you're a ninja or a viper in the new expansion. And then I think if you load up the value for strength, also affects stuff known by, and then it goes through every single melee DPS weapon, and it's just this massive list. You could just explain, oh, all melee DPSs except ninja, and that would still be less characters. Right. Bar Anesthesia. Stats. Stats with a Z. Come on, this isn't the bloody 2000s. Right. Get node. Percentage max health value. Why is this in the square brackets? Come on. Label of type this. Oh, it calls it bloody dot text equals mathf dot floor to int entity stats dot max health dot toString D for decimal. Get you it out the gutter. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 energy max energy strength value dexterity constitution intelligence focus gonna use wisdom, and then finally willpower. It's called willpower, right? willpower, yes. Also, this is agility value, agility score, because I'm an idiot. I can't name things consistently. Right, equipment display. gd.print. To do implement equip. Okay. Entity stats equals new character dot modified stats. Character entity equals that. Score entity. The classes display entity. Wait, no. No, currently the entity only has the active class available. There's got to be a way to get profile manager. That's where I put it in. This. Save characters. Here we go. Players classes. Character class experience save. So, right. Public player character class experience. Load character classes. Right. Player character name. Right. Public static struct size. Int struct size, the amount of bytes. Is this on a loop? Hang on, let's change the BGM. There we go. Yeah, I thought that thing was on a pretty short loop. Whatever. Okay. What do I want to get? Class IDs dot length. 32, 32. So it's 32, 1, and then 64 multiplied by the class ID's length. Return. 32 divided by 8 is 4. Wait a minute. Can you do that in file access? Can you just seek? If you seek, do you seek bits or do you seek in bytes? Here we go, seek. In bytes from the beginning of the file, okay. So it would be 4 plus class IDs dot length multiplied by 8. No. Yes. 32 plus 32 is 64. Divide that by 8 is 8. Ah. Yeah. Shit, hang on. Right. No, that's fine, that's fine. What I can do instead is... It, and we want to cache this static uint struct size equals 0, and then if struct size is equal to 0, then do all this shit. Struct size equals 4 plus class list dot length. Dot class IDs get class IDs dot length. Multiplied by 8. What's wrong now? Oh. We can safely cast to uint because this is always going to return a positive number. Yeah, for some reason this length of the C# array just returns int, even though it can return a uint with no problems whatsoever. It's probably just for backwards compatibility, I'm guessing. So header array length header plus 64 plus 32-bit class ID plus 32 bit class experience. I may want to change it up to 64 bits maybe. But I think we can probably make a decision later. Multiply by array. Better. Return struct size. Right. Initialize to 0. Then what? Oh, yes. Like this. Don't need this party. If character name equals name. Then turn that. Then no, if player character name equals name, then wait. So if you go to seek, so if you go to seek 5 and then seek with 5 again, it's going to give you 5 instead of 10. Specified position instead of go forward the amounts. So, oh, in which case we don't need to do this. We can instead character file dot seek. Then it would be player character class experience dot struct length such size multiplied by int name. Fuck. Can't convert from long to better. And then return character class experience dot load from character file. Oh. I should probably give an IC. Whoa. I should probably put something on IC reliable that lets you get the struct size or the size of the actual thing you're writing. Oh well. It's just technical debt. You never have enough of that. Right. Bar classes equals player character class experience. No, it isn't. It's profile manager instance. Instance load from load character classes. New character. I know I'm casting it to a player character name and then casting it back to an integer inside the method, but well. I think it'll understand what I'm trying to do under the hood. So for means I equals 0, I is less than classes dot get total amount class count total class there bar amt classes equals total class count empty classes I plus classes dot get class level I out level make that an integer because I need to probably be generating some stuff later on. If pass label is greater than 0, then alright. The classes container. Yes. This is the classes container, right? Yeah. Our skill container would be. We'll only be changing this when we change characters, so it would make sense to get rid of everything beforehand. Container equals get node, which is a container percentage classes container, then reach our child in container dot get children, like so. Container dot child dot q3, and that should get rid of all of its children as well. How long have I been going? 4.5 hours. I'll finish off this method and then I'll put the T on. Our class. Why is this? Oh, of course. If class level is greater than 0, which means that we actually have the class. Private act scene class container scene. We'll export this. Right. Class container item scene dot instantiate as, what's the script? Class skill container. Class skill container. Item container dot add child called class item. Get node scroll container called percentage classes scroll container dot visible equals true, and then the other one search results scroll container dot visible equals false. Class item dot instant dot initialize with classes dot get class object name class level right. It's a character class link. I think it'd be probably better if I did not the. Yeah. Right. No. Bar list 2. Get food. Root slash or I could not be an idiot to class list. That's piss off. Generate never get class name. Return classes classes of I dot class name. Probably just call them jobs instead. Class list, class level. This as well. Public int get class level int class ID out uint total exp. Right. Return character class list dot instance dot get class from ID. Oh. In which case, I can probably just do get class from ID. No, not this, it's there. Class level. Class equals class list dot get class from ID. I. Okay, good lookup. And this whatever. Class item dot initialize class list. Right, that method. Skill container I'm gonna need. Yeah. Right. really should have just put a player character class instead. Whatever. In which case, I'll probably just get a class EXP being greater than 0, which means we have the class and then, yeah. Okay. No. Oh. Percentage, what was it? Class, tier, label, text equals T. Dot tier. Name and level. Last name. String D. Can actually type the right bloody character, that would help. Use that it's on public, even though it doesn't do anything. Sure. Get class there, but instead what I can do is var class equals class list dot get class. No, get class from ID I B at class initialize with the at class, and then that's everything, right? No, we need to follow. We need to get the class's skills and then add to add them here. ed.print to do add wired and there's set equipped skills delay. That'd be the entity, right? There, entity. Skill in entity lowercase e. No, this isn't right. Maze and Naga. Yeah, generate the property. Right, we have the known skills, but not the equipped skills, which is... Yeah, this needs to be ripped out and replaced. We're not going to do anything. Shouldn't be too much problem. Okay, that's that. That, and then save this. Oh yes. On 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll, I know this will say error, so we'll comment that. Right. Let's see what breaks. Okay. Can't get the character portrait going. Okay. Or rather, we are getting at it. It's just not being set. There's no errors being thrown, so nothing that seems to think it's 0, or rather, it's being resized or something. Which leads me to believe that this is the problem. Source loaded upload texture 2D player character portrait normal. Place character. I'm a complete friggin' moron. Kind of worrying that it fails silently without saying, "Oh, file not found." Oh well. There we go. Oh. Okay, we're not scrolling, but it's not updating this. That's because I haven't bloody... Oh. I haven't even put this in... Oh, you blooming moron. You're silly. Silly goober. These set. Right? That's saved. So these are put in like that. So I go to equip. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. Right. Character changed. I can just put... Yeah, I completely forgot to set this. Right, that should fix things. There we go. Oh, we're getting errors. Okay, that's a bit... Set classes display. No player character class is not... AL profile manager, absolutely. I put this in, right? Oh, don't tell me it's fiddled around with my auto loads again. It fucking has and all. Oh. Ah. Why are you like this, Godot? Ah. Those Git things again, I'm guessing. I mean, obviously these are all going to be nil, right? Oh. Something else is wrong. Well, something else in addition. This class item. Oh, of course I haven't put this in. I am just taking L after L after L today. Is there a way to go to this scene in the file system? Doesn't look like it. Scene's called what? Character select. No viewing for. No, it's not this. It's something. All the way down here. Yes, this. Now hopefully it'll work. Oh, hello. Okay, so we've still got the same problem with these. Maybe we should sort them out by tier or something like that. But yeah, now it's just a case of getting each skill and then being able to drag and drop from there onto the equipped list. Double click and it will put it in the next available slot. Also, there's a problem with the current way this class is set. So at the moment, all of these have an EXP value of 0, but their level is 1 because it's exactly like that. However, if you gain a class, or if you meet the requirements for a class, you should gain exactly 1 experience in it. And that 1 experience is enough to take you from level 0 to level 1. And then it goes normally after that. But because all of these, because it gets them their class level, and currently if they have 0 XP they're at level 1, it goes out. So I've been streaming for coming up to about 5 hours now. So yeah, it's a good time to make the cut now. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, wherever you are. Ta-ta for now.